Good morning. I'm still trying to do too many things right now. I was trying to take a sip of my coffee and it was not going well. I think I filled my cup a little too high. Anyway, how is everybody doing today? I am doing well. I have a little plate of food that you can barely just see, like right here. And I am having some sausage and some French toast sticks for breakfast, some protein cinnamon toast sticks. So my breakfast this morning actually has way more protein than it normally does. And yeah, I'm looking forward to reading today. I am like in the middle of multiple conundrums of reading that if you remember, I put up a video partially explaining my plans, though mistakes were made in how I thought I was going to fix my problem because um, basically what I did was I figured out how I was going to choose my next book to read, but it's based on my liking the book that I'm currently reading. So the book that I am currently reading and working on is Main Street by Sinclair Lewis. And I made a quick video about how I was going to pick the next book. And then I realized that it was based off of a recommendation of liking this book, which I'm only on chapter 2 of. So I was like, what if I hate this book? I'm not going to want to read another one. So I'm not going to start that next book, which is Bridge over San Luis Rey. I mean, I have started it, but I'm not going to continue in it until I finish Main Street. So I will be working on Main Street. I'm listening to it on audiobook. I also have Year of Wonder. I need to listen to my song of the day out of that. So that's the first thing I'm going to do. I do have a couple of letters to read in Clarissa. So that's the second reading I'm going to do. And then when I'm up doing stuff around the house today, I will be listening to Main Street. And when I'm not walking around and doing stuff around the house, I need another physical book to read. So I'm going to do what somebody suggested last time, and I'm going to pick something out of the unicorn because I realize I need something different than mainstream to read as my other physical book. But then after I read this book, if I like it, I'm going to go with the recommendation service for the next book. And if I hate either this book or Main Street, then I'll pull another unicorn pick. That's what I'm doing. Probably makes no sense to any of you who are watching this out of the blue, but that's fine. So let's see what gets recommended out of here. Now, fortunately, we're still towards the beginning of the month, so this could be any length. Of course, it's hot pink, which means it's going to be one of the longest books on my shelves. Which ones did people vote for? Is it Priory of the Orange Tree? Is it Brothers Karamazov? It's got to be a book whose title starts with the letter I, B, or P, and it needs to be over 800 pages long because it's pink. Put your guess in the chat now as to what you think it is. And I'm going to go say hi to some of you first, and then we'll see what the winner of that poll is. Let's see. Good morning, Diana. How are you doing today? I am well, and I had a wonderful Mother's Day. I hope you did as well. Oh no, a fur baby. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's so hard. It's so hard to lose even our little fur babies, well, and especially on Mother's Day. I'm sorry. That's a bummer, Diana. No, I understood you. And yes, good morning, Karen. Karen's also sorry to hear that. It is difficult to lose a beloved pet. I know. They take up so much space in our lives in the best way. Good morning, Denise. Just woke up. Coffee is brewing. Page 70 of The Berry Pickers. That won a couple of awards, right? Like the Dublin Literary Award. Let me know how you like it. It's one I've been like eyeing and wondering. Good morning, Kendra. How are you today? I hope you're having a good day and a good week. Hello, Amy. How are you today? Happy Mother's Day to you as well, if you're a mother, and to all the mothers on here. Andrea, hello. Loving the book problems. I know. I create them myself. I'm aware of this. And I've had people be like, oh, see, this is why I own a smaller TBR. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. I'd still be having the same book problems. It's just instead of standing in front of my bookshelf, I'd be standing in front of a bookshelf in a bookstore. And they don't let you stand there as long. And you get in the way of other people. Here, I can stand for days and look at my shelves trying to decide what to read next. At the bookstore, they start to think you're weird. Same at the library. Good morning, Sushi. How are you? Showing great restraint. Am I? Am I though? I don't know. Amy, your hubby is home today, so you'll be in and out. Sounds good. Plan to do your morning routine, start laundry, finish a book review. Fun. Can you share a bit about Year of Wonder? Of course, absolutely. Yeah, so Year of Wonder, here it is. It's got a lot of foil, so I'll just switch it to this picture. It is a book that contains a 365 pieces of classical music, so one for each day. And the way the book is set up is like this. So each page has a date, just the day of the month. Hopefully you can see that. So this says July 6th. And on July 6th, the idea is that you listen to this piece of classical music, and there's just a one-page excerpt that talks about the composer and probably the piece of music and why she placed it in here, and the author's just, simple thoughts on it. But it's usually mostly about the composer and this particular piece in the context of their writing it. And I have to admit, sometimes the context of their writing it, I like better than the piece of music itself. And sometimes I love the piece of music and I'm like, well, you sound like a crap person, but wow. And so it's just the same thing, wash, rinse, and repeat for 365 days. So you can enjoy a piece of classical music every day. And the idea that she has is really to broaden people's experience of classical music. So she has like very early classical pieces all the way up to contemporary composers. She has your typical ones like Brahms, Tchaikovsky, Mozart, that kind of thing. She has people I've never heard of before. It's really broad range. She brings to light minority composers, including women, as well as African Americans and Africans, and people from all over the world. I highly recommend it. It's a really good book, and I've really enjoyed it. And we're discussing our thoughts on our favorites on Discord if you'd like to join us. And you can start at any time as well. And good morning, Natalie. You'll be lurking today. We'll read the daily readings of Clarissa and Dracula, and your book of priority will be Dragonfly and Amber. Nice. Was it Priority of the Orange Tree? I don't know. I haven't opened it yet. We will see. I'm worried it is. Sushi watched a podcast interviewing author Lionel Shriver, diving into her list. Libby had only one audiobook available, The Property. That sounds familiar. 20% in and enjoying it. Nice. Crochet Mima, good morning. Reading The Spectacular. Have loved some of her books and DNF'd others. Okay, so iffy, but this one's spectacular. Nice. Love it. Love the play on the words there. And Denise, it's really good so far. Awesome. And she said, Diana, she's sorry for your loss. Hello, Mickey. How are you? Also, sorry to hear that for Diana. Going to be lurking as work is going to be quite busy. Ooh, you've had some busy work weeks recently. I'm hoping to start a reread. Ooh, The Robber Bride. I haven't read that one. Ooh, and it's one of your favorites by her. Good to know. Hey, Alex. Good morning. Long time no talk. And hello, Lucy. How are you? Good afternoon. Okay, wonderful. You have 40 minutes before you have to pick up your little one from school, trying to squeeze some reading in. Well, let's get to it then. Sushi, Libby, waitlists are so long in New York. 10 plus weeks. Wow. Olive Hold is beyond 10 weeks wait time. Wow. Maybe they just can't get enough extra books in. And you're very welcome, Amy. Oh, music class in college. Oh, yes. And there's two versions of it. There's this one, and then I think she did Another Year of Wonder or something like that is the second book. Kristen, good morning. Reading a little this morning before finishing your work this afternoon. Need to finish the rooftop and then focus on Moby Dick. Nice. And hello, Sheena. Good morning. Reading Assassin's Blade, but we'll probably switch between things today. Sounds good. All right. That's the last comment I can see. I'm going to show you guys what I pulled out of the unicorn. Oh gosh, I already glimpsed it. Oh, can you see it? Yeah. Yep, that's right. It says Priory of the Orange. So my other book will be Priory of the Orange Tree. It had to happen eventually, but it's not happening just this second. I am starting with Year of Wonder and Clarissa. And yeah, then I'm going to read some in Main Street. And Priory of the Orange Tree will happen eventually. But I'm going to finish my breakfast while I listen to this music. So I'm going to take my face off the camera so you guys don't have to watch that. Good morning, Emily. It's your plan period working on grading. Awesome. All right. Well, let's get into our first sprint. Our first sprint will be 45 minutes and the rest will be an hour long. So I hope you are all able to get done what you're hoping to, and I'll see you in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's first sprint go? Mine went well. Those last few minutes just flew by. And I did get accomplished pretty much everything I was hoping to in that first sprint. I did listen to my song of the day in Year of Wonder today, which was a piece of opera, and it was pretty good. I also read my letter in Clarissa, so that was good, and that allowed me to go ahead and start the Priory of the Orange Tree. I have made it to chapter 2, so not very far in. I only had a couple minutes of reading, so I got 15 pages read. I am this far and have this much to go. But it seems like it's going to read pretty fast. It's about 800 pages long, but I'm sure quite a few of you are familiar with it. But the margins are a decent size, the font's a good size, the page, even though the book is large, I'd say the page itself is about trade paperback size. So I'm thinking that, this will be a good book and it will work for the read. I mean, the week rather. Still need to finish my coffee. And yeah, it definitely seems like it's going to have one of those classic high fantasy vibes going on where everybody has unusual names and all the places have unusual names, and I'm semi wishing I had an audiobook of it. I'm sure there's one that I could get, but I don't actually want to listen to it on audiobook. It would just help with the name pronunciation. And I think there is a little key or something at the back that looks like it may or may not help with name pronunciations. No, it's not really. So, anyway, that's how my day is going. And apparently, the sun's coming right in here. So, I'm going to be lit up like a Christmas tree. So, let's see how that first sprint went for you guys. Our next sprint will be a full hour long, and I will be getting some stuff done around the house, cleaning, and that kind of thing. So, I will be in the next sprint listening to Main Street while I get things done. So let me go back here. When we left off, Emily was saying that you DNF'd Priory at 378, not enough dragon writing time. I have heard that even people who love Priory of the Orange Tree wanted more dragons and more witches. So I will be prepared for the fact that neither will feature prominently here. Denise is saying sorry about the loss of your precious fur baby to Diana. Yes. Kristen looks forward to hearing about Babel, my wrap up. We saw my rating. You had a similar one. Oh, did you? I didn't realize that, Kristen, because I remember like you were like, oh my gosh, so much action happening, which is true. And then is it? I don't know. Yeah, I have thoughts. So I did finish Babel, and there were things I liked about it, and then there were things that I thought were just okay and could have gone better for the book overall. So it'll be an interesting one for sure. And good morning, Sue. How are you? You'll be in and out. Okay, hopefully catch the chatty bits. Sounds good. Good morning, Jamie, popping in before work. Thanks for hitting the like button. I hope you have a great day at work. And hello, Alicia. How are you? Good morning. Making coffee, phone calls, and we'll be reading The Golden Compass. Nice. I've heard good things about that. I hope you enjoy it. Good morning, Julie. You're working, but plan to read a few more pages of Moby Dick at some point. The first few pages were unintelligible, but now you can actually tell what's going on. Yeah, it's interesting because Melville has a very complex writing style. Like he uses a lot of very interesting and at least unfamiliar to me word choices at times. And then his sentences can be complicated. And it takes a while to get used to the way he writes. I feel like he's writing in some sort of English dialect that has like a lot of slang. And it always takes me a little bit to get into it. But once I start reading it, like consistently, then it like somehow clicks and I go, oh, okay, okay, okay. And it's just sometimes, like every now and then I'm like, what? And I get that in Clarissa too, where every now and then I'm like, I need to slow down and reread like that sentence or those couple of sentences or something like that. Yeah, but I'm glad it's working out better. Hey Rita, how are you? Good morning to you. Smooches to you as well. Thanks for hitting the like. Hey Courtney, how are you? Reading is going good. How about yourself? What are you up to today? Are you getting those errands and stuff done? I know that's usually your Monday. Good morning, Anne. How are you? You had a video doctor's appointment. Okay, yep. And now you're ready to read. Sounds good. Hope the appointment went well. Hey Hermie, you're still sprinting on Mondays. I know I saw that. I was like, I thought she wasn't sprinting on Mondays. What's going on? But that was at my like sleepy 6 o'clock in the morning time where I just go in and click like on your and Dee Dee's sprints and leave you guys in the background while I do a few other things. And then I usually, like almost always, go back to bed before I actually can say hi. But I did stop in and see you. And Courtney, hope all is under in order. And yes, for sure. And I am enjoying it so far. It's really good. Like I am always like, okay, like thinking I should do a character list because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna start forgetting people's names and who's who, but I feel like there's enough priority stuff out there that I'll be able to look it up. Plus there is some sort of character glossary something at the back, the persons of the tale. So I'm just going to rely on that to help me remember who's who. But yeah, it's reading well. I mean, it's jumping right into the action. Stakes are high already, wasting no time. Regina, good morning. You're at work, but plan to get some reading in during this next sprint. Okay, starting Happy Land. Nice. And hellos are going around. Hey, Kiana, how are you? I hope you're well. And Michelle, good morning. You're about to have breakfast. Unpacking, yes, and have to find a new audiobook. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Audiobooks got me through all that unpacking and all that stuff. Oh no, feeling slumpy. No, boo for sure. I hope you figure something out. Alicia loved Priory the Orange, and it only took you 6 days to read because you read it so fast. I could see that. It does read very quickly. And like I said, the page size, despite the size of this book is actually like a normal page size. So I could see how, like I'm comparing it to like Clarissa, for example, because Clarissa and Priory, I'm pretty sure, are the same height. Yeah. But if you compare the writing on the page, you can see that there's a ton of margin space here. And then Clarissa, there's also a decent margin space, but you can definitely tell that there is a lot more text on this page. But, I feel like they always cheat with this. Like, you could have made me a smaller book if you had just done normal margins, but whatever. I'm totally breaking the spine on Priory, and I don't care. Denise got dressed, inventoried the materials Lowe's is picking up today for return. Oh, okay. Did they had extra? Played some solitaire, drinking your second cup of coffee. Ooh, that sounds like a nice morning, Denise. And Crochet Mima took a deep dive into the subject of spectacular. Oh, Radio City Rockettes and the New York Bomber. Oh, wow. Incredibly accurate. Love when authors do their research. Same. You need to read Babel and Priory. So far, I would say read Priory first, but I don't know. I'm only a couple of pages in. Babel, I'm on the fence about. I would argue it's a little overhyped. Just my opinion. Andrea's on page 407 of Moby Dick, busting to talk about it. Some parts said you splurting tea out your nose. I know. Like, that book just gives me so many emotions and thoughts and feelings. I'm frustrated. There's parts that are like absolutely ridiculous, and I wish well, there are some good movies out on it. I've seen at least one or two. And I really want somebody to do yet another one because somebody needs to up the level of farce that is in this book. And yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's I can't wait to talk about it either. And I need to go and update more on the story graph. But that'll be hard to do today, so I'll probably do it tonight or tomorrow. And have to finish your chapter in the City, and then a chapter of Tess of the Herbervilles. I'm going to pause this real quick because I need to update our timer to the correct time. And then you're going to spend the rest of the day with My Friends by Frederick Bachman. Nice. Kristen, on reflection, wouldn't say so much happened until the end, but it did read pretty quickly. It does read fast. I will agree with that. Alicia, you had a really hard time with Babel. You liked the first section a lot, and then it just went downhill. You think it gave it 2.5. Oh, yeah, I could see that. Sushi, the sprint did fly by. Quick kitchen reset, clean the cat boxes, breakfast, continuing with audiobook, prioritizing your to-do list for the rest of the sprints. Nice. Andy's Babel started really good, dragged in the middle, redeemed itself at the end, ended up giving it 4 stars. Oh, I could see that. Yep. Not it. Yep. Nope. That's fine. And hey, Vanessa, how are you doing? I hope you're well. You're reading A Soul to Keep. Nice. I hope you're enjoying it. Hope you're doing well. Denise agrees with the language, sentences, and Moby Dick. Yeah, getting a rhythm going, yeah, helps a lot. And if you reread something 3 times and it doesn't make sense, keep going. True. That is also very possible because it's very, I don't know, like I'd say there's passages that if you skip you miss something, but I feel like as in like whole pages, at times if you skip certain pages you would miss something, but I feel like there's very rarely a sentence or two that if you didn't understand and just kept going that you'd be like, now I'm completely lost, because those aren't usually the sentences. It's usually when he's like waxing poetic about something that I'm like, wait, meaning is going away very quickly here, Melville, like pull it back. Also, if you start getting really confused in a passage, the audiobook helps because sometimes, again, it's just the way he's like writing it. Alicia, where did you pick up a copy of Clarissa? You've been having a hard time trying to find it. I also had a hard time finding it in stores, except one of the local bookstores near me has pretty much every Penguin Black Spine edition that is in print. They literally have a wall of like almost this many bookcases, probably like 3 of these. That's nothing but Penguin classics. And they happen to have it in store. Otherwise, I thought I was also going to have to just order it online. Christina, good morning. Working all day. Just wanted to say hello. Well, hello and hi. Sue worked on her reading journal. Anne wanted to know, oh, yeah, if you tried thrift books, that's a good idea, Anne. Can't wait to read My Friends from Denise. Hey, Elkie, how are you? You've been quiet lately, but still here. Thanks for letting me know. Nice to see you. And hello to everybody else who is lurking. Denise was not distracted enough to interfere with the story. Yep, I agree. And hello, Allison. How are you? Good morning. Reading Anatomy Alive story. Nice. And was saying My Friends is wonderful. There's an article in New York Times book review that Bachman almost didn't write it. Interesting. Why? Spoil it for us, Anne. Tell us. That's a good idea. Okay, good. Good. Hopefully that will help. All right, let us get back into our next sprint. I do just real quickly need to update our timers so that it has the full 60 minutes on there. And I will make our breaks a little bit longer for the middle of the afternoon. Now that we're going to have a longer sprint. Is that what I'm trying to say? I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. All right, and during this sprint, I am going to switch to Main Street so that I can hopefully get some stuff done around the house. But we've got an hour on the clock. I will start our timer and I will check back in with you and we will chat in an hour. Happy sprinting. I'll see you guys in a bit. Hello and welcome back. How was that sprint for everybody? I hope everybody had a good sprint. Mine went well. I cleaned up stuff from breakfast. I cleaned up the kitchen a bit and got some other stuff done around the house. And I was listening to Main Street while I did it all. And it's such an interesting book. It is about it's a satire about small town life and the smallness of it, particularly during the early 1900s in the Midwest. And Upton Sinclair is just sort of Upton Sinclair, wrong Sinclair, Sinclair Lewis rather, is just addressing this issue that at the time these small towns were considered like the epitome of America, and supposed to be like the God's country where like all the great things and mines and this and that were happening. And his perspective and his satire of it is like, well, this is what was really happening in small towns in the US at this time. And is any of it really important? Is it really like moving things forward? Is this really God's country? That kind of thing. Given that it's a satire, I'm guessing all his answers to those will be no. But so far, we are following the story of Carol, and she is a dreamer. She's just graduated from high school at the beginning, or not high school, college at the beginning of the story. No, maybe high school. Yeah, high school at the beginning of the story. And she's trying to figure out what she wants to do with her life. She has all these plans and all these ambitions, and she's aware that some of her dreams and plans and ambitions don't necessarily line up with the typical idea of the American dream for women, but she is determined to go for it and to have an impact and do something. And she goes to college. She decides to become a librarian or maybe an architect or maybe somebody who's just going to uh, make small towns beautiful. And she realizes that there's some of the traditional things that might hold her back from doing that, and things go on from there as life starts to become a little bit complicated when she falls in love. So yeah, it's moving right along. I am now on chapter something, chapter 5. So I was able to get through 2 chapters during that sprint. And yeah, there are some of the funniest lines just thrown in here in passing about like how she like tries to explain away like what's going on and how like no, it's all okay, it's all okay, it's fine, it's just me being like strange, weird. I don't want to give it away. But yeah. So anyway, when we left off, and was telling us how Frederick Bachman almost didn't write his newest release, and apparently because he was going to retire, which is wild because he's so popular. How old is Bachman? Is it that he's like doesn't want to continue? I mean, I can understand if he doesn't want to continue at the rate that he's been writing books. Megan, hello. Oh no, fighting a migraine. We'll probably listen to an audiobook while you rest. Can't read with your eyes yet. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised you can listen with your ears yet. So I hope you feel better quickly. And leads you to believe it's the last book that he'll write. Yeah. Yeah, that would be sad for a lot of people. Yeah. Interesting. I guess we'll see. And hello, Princess. How are you? Not much is happening. Just getting the day going here. How are you today? And hello, LA. How are you? Watching while working on your breaks. You're reading The Invisible Man. Nice. And A Sunny Place for Shady People. Wonderful. I am currently not participating in any booktube events. You're trying to find a few to join. Nice. Well, I know if there is what is it? Kooky Mayhem? I feel like I'm getting the name wrong, but there are sprints going on 24/7 for that. And I need to clear my throat. So that's one thing that you can join. There's tons of different things going on for sure. I think Zombie-a-thon is going on, or did that just end? The YouTube channel Frank Fiction has a productivity sprint on Friday nights. Yes, I usually join as well. It's usually several hours. Yep, it starts at 5. The end time just kind of depends on how chatty and that kind of stuff. Princess got the very end of a book, 10 to 15 pages. Don't want to finish it. You should make yourself finish it just to say that you did. Oh, you're annoyed with where the book went. No. Oh, that's always so hard. I know what you mean when you're like at the very end and you're not liking it, but then you're like, but maybe I should finish it so I feel like I can truly talk about it. I recently decided that shorter books are harder to DNF than longer books. Because longer books, you could get 300 pages in and have 600 pages left to go, and it's pretty clear you're going to be done. Whereas a shorter book, you can get 250 pages in and have 20 pages left and force yourself to read them. Regina, you would finish it, and maybe it will take another turn. Could be, yeah. It's a light and easy read. You're just kind of annoyed where it went in the ending. Yeah, I'd finish it at this point. That way you can like legitimately say it didn't get better. Hey, Christina, how are you? I hope you're well today. Thanks for all the reminders of all the things to do so you can get all the stuff, get your act together this morning. Hey, Dee Dee, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Lots of hellos going around. Love to see it. Princess, the book had enough intrigue to keep you reading. Okay, keep you reading, but ends with a whimper. No, that is disappointing. Alex, your doctor appointment ended just in time for the chat. Yay! Listening while you drive home. Great. Hope it went well. Denise went outside and read 34 pages on page 104. Oh, it's beautiful outside where you are. Oh, that's so nice. We have yet another rainy day. In fact, we went to the beach yesterday for Mother's Day. We went down to the lake here that has like a little beach side we want to go to. And we didn't end up being able to go to the beach part because it's just a small area that's like sandy with the beach. And the reason we didn't get to go to the beach part was because the beach part came to us. That whole part of the lake had overflowed, so much so that they had to cut off the roadway that goes down to the beach because where they cut it off, you could just walk a couple feet and there was water right there. And so people were, no joke, swimming in the parking lot on the basketball court, and they were fishing in the road, like standing on the road next to the road sign that said 15 miles an hour, fishing in the water, like standing in the water fishing. And like I took a picture of somebody in their kayak rowing past the basketball hoop. It was insane. And clearly nobody was expecting it because people kept coming down to the beach and like, we're all wondering like, oh, why'd they close off the road? Just thinking like, oh, maybe they thought it was going to be busy or the parking's full. And then they would walk down the road and they'd be like, oh, the water's right here. And so the number of people that were just standing on the last bit of road in front of the water looking like, what is happening? And like everybody else, we just adjusted and just were like, okay, we're picnicking technically in the parking lot. Well, no, we weren't picnicking in the parking lot. They were swimming in the parking lot. We were picnicking on the road in front of the parking lot. It was so weird. And like where the big like center is that you can go inside and use the bathrooms and stuff, at least one of them you couldn't get to because it was now a floating island. Like it's on a raised piece of land, fortunately, so the building is fine, but it's now on an island. So only the kayakers could go over to the island. It was crazy. And Princess was saying yes to Regina and finished your chapter in Tessa d'Urberville's. Nice. How are you liking it? I read that. I think it's really sad, but good, but not my favorite Hardy, though I really liked it. Now you can read my friends. Good morning, Camilla. How are you? Reading Quicksand. Ooh, let me know how you're liking it. Sue's listening to You Between the Lines. Nice. Princess is doing this thing where you're picking the next book based on whatever book is mentioned in your current book. That's fun. Yeah, but it only works if there's a book mentioned. What are you going to do if there's not a book mentioned? Though how often does that really happen? Nani, hello, everybody. Today you're going to deliver an art piece to an art gallery. And it's your anniversary with your boyfriend. Ooh, fun day. Enjoy. Oh, take a picture and post it somewhere so we can see your art in the art gallery. Oh, you're doing so well. That's so awesome. Congrats. And Bachman has anxiety struggles. Oh, yeah, I could see, especially because, I mean, he's released so many books, and I'm sure the pressure to keep writing and write frequently is like, even if he didn't have anxiety struggles, I feel like it would give me anxiety. Princess read The Outsiders, which mentioned Gone with the Wind. So now you're reading Gone with the Wind, and you read Your Brilliant Friend, which mentioned Little Women. So you'll just read that. Nice. Cookie Mayhem is correct. Great, thank you. I don't know why I got stuck on that. All of a sudden, I was like, "What is it?" Oh yeah, yeah. And if you're looking for like readathons and that kind of stuff, yes, thank you, Christina. There is a great link to a lot of the ones, and also, LA, you should look out for each month page with pages with Paige. She does a video each month of all the upcoming readathons. So you can always go and watch those back or watch for the ones that she releases. You haven't felt like reading anything on the Kindle lately. Yeah, there is that. I mean, you could still, like, I think there's prompts, right? You could do that and then just not do it on your Kindle, go rogue. There is a page on the sprinting page, a spreadsheet, yeah. BookTube Bible that lists all the readathons, short ones and month-long ones. Yep. Thank you, thank you. You're welcome. And I know it was crazy, Christina. I'm assuming this is in like response to the beach. It was wild. I will, if I remember, I will put up pictures on my Discord of what it looked like. I'll do that during the next sprint real quick. And Alicia is on chapter 6 of the Golden Compass. Did you just start that? You got through 6 chapters? I mean, I guess it's middle grade, but still, it must read pretty quickly. Okay, so during the next sprint, I am going to be switching back to Priority Orange Tree, and I'm just going to be sitting and reading. And I have our timer set for 15 minutes because sometimes we need that, but sometimes we don't. So whenever I get to the bottom of the comments, if we have time left, I'll just skip the rest of the break just to keep us moving. But 15 minutes will be our maximum break, I guess is what I'm saying. You do not have to read Kindle books to participate. Yep, digital audiobooks. Also, Nicole didn't want to exclude anyone. So yeah, you can read a book. Yeah. So, but it's nice to have sprints that frequently. Hey, Sophia, how are you doing? Not sure what you're reading, but excited to start. Nice. And how was graduation? It was graduation this weekend for you, right? Was that this weekend, or were you just practicing for graduation? I remember a conversation about graduation. And you want to see the pictures. I mean, it's hard to explain how wild these pictures are because I don't think I have pictures of what the beach used to look like. But if I like, or I have pictures of the beach. I don't think I have pictures of the road to the beach. But yeah, I'll see if I can do them. I might doctor them a little bit because there's definitely people in my pictures. I don't want to be like, hey, stranger, put your picture on my Discord. But anyway, okay, let's go back to our sprint. Our next sprint will be another hour, as it will be the rest of the day. So I'll stop saying that. But anyway, there's an hour on the clock. Have a great sprint, everybody. And we will get back to chatting when our sprint is over. I'll see you in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? I feel like mine was pretty busy, but not busy with as much reading as I expected. I just started chapter 4 in Prayer of the Orange Tree. I think when I started, I was on chapter 3, and it wasn't a super long chapter, but I did end up taking a phone call from my mother. Today is her birthday, and so I had called her earlier, and she had to call me back because she was at breakfast. And then I was discussing with my husband for a little bit because he lost his key. And then I feel like some other thing happened, but eventually I was finally able to read. So it is going well. There's definitely a lot happening, I guess. I'm definitely still in the exposition. Like the story is still being set up, still waiting to see what's going to happen, where things are going to go. Excuse me, had a little tickle in my throat. All right, so let's see how that sprint went for you guys. As my plan is for today, during the next sprint, I will be switching back to listening to Main Street on audio while I get some stuff done around the house, which is probably mostly going to be cleaning my bathroom. I'm pretty sure that is what is next up on the list. So let's see here. When we left off, Sophia was saying it was a super long day, your graduation, but definitely a blast. Nice. And yeah, they can be long days, lots going on. For those who are interested in Cookie Mayhem, Courtney was sprinting at the time, and I believe still is. Viviana, good morning. Reading A Dance with Dragons. Nice. And your girlfriend called and said you have a wedding problem. You bought your daughter her dress in November, and now the dress and shoes are too small. Oh no. Oh no. I'm surprised the shoes are too small. But oh gosh, what are you going to do? Oh, that's always difficult. Hmm. And Kathy, hello. You're at work until 4:30. Sounds good. Hope to see you afterwards. I did put in the chat a link to the Discord if you want to see the pictures of the flooding I was talking about. It is pretty crazy. Yep, absolutely. And Princess saying the Prior of the Orange Tree, tackle large books. Well, you gotta read, a longer something every now and then. At least I do. So and you started Gone with the Wind on audiobook last week. It is very, very, very slow. It will take you a long time to get through the book because you keep rewinding it while multitasking. I know that feeling, but at least you have the audiobook to keep you company. At least it'll last you a while in that way. Did you lose the chat, Anne? Oh no. And yeah, I did as well. I also threw Gone with the Wind across the room, and we'll never read it again. It's completely from a different time period. You don't know what you were expecting. You just heard a woman should be quiet, demure, and not say anything. Yeah. Oh, just wait. It just goes on and on. And you understand that. Did you know that it is the only book that Margaret Mitchell wrote? Yep. And I don't know that that's a bad thing. But Princess didn't know that. And hey, Swank, how's it going? Ooh, it's Happy Limerick Day. Do you have any good limericks for us, Swank? And Nutty Fudge Day. That sounds good. Oh, Women's Checkup Day. Gosh, do they need to make a day out of that? Ooh, I have the hiccups. And hey, Paula, how are you doing? I'm doing well. Am I going to read the prequel to the book? I don't know, Anne. I mean, I'm not usually a read multiple books out of the same series person, so it'll have to be pretty amazingly stinking good for me to want to read the prequel, though. I mean, it is really pretty. But probably not. I mean, I've heard that the prequel has a little bit more of some of the things that people wish there was more of in this book, but I don't know. I'm really doubting it. I'm really doubting it. I I don't see that in my future. I don't read as much fantasy as I did when I bought this book, which was around when it first came out. So like, obviously, it was long enough after it came out that I got the paperback, not the hardback, but, yeah, I just don't know. You like that there's no music or background noise. Yeah, I can't read with distractions either, Viviana. That's why I get easily distracted by just day-to-day sounds. Hey, Coda, how are you doing? You're lurking and working. Sounds good. Hope you're well. And Princess says hello, Dakota, as does Anne. And sprints in the morning are wonderful, so much more productive in the morning. Same. After a certain time, the productivity just goes down. And hey, Brennan, how are you? Going to start the house of my mother. Ooh, sounds like a thriller or horror. Megan, yay, your head is feeling better. Yay, now you can watch YouTube. Fun. I'm glad you're feeling better, Megan. Kristen had your monthly trip to the vet with your dog, okay, and your transitional McDonald's chicken nuggets. Yes, I recall you mentioning those before, making it all worth it for the pup. Christina got the turtle tank all cleaned. Ooh, and everyone back in their home. Oh, nice and happy and fresh. And Denise, no reading. Lowe's came to do the pickup. Good, good, good. You unloaded and loaded the dishwasher, returned the call you missed from your sister while Lowe's was there. Good. Sounds like you got a lot done. Kristen threw your reading plan out and you've been listening to your audio all morning. Oh, funny story by Emily Henry. Nice. That's fun. And Princess, if you're cleaning your bathroom, you're cleaning your kitchen. Yeah, scrub time. Exactly. I know. Because I've got to definitely scrub the sink and the toilet, and the shower is going to need a good scrub a dub. And Alicia's still in chapter 6. You've been running around getting stuff done. All right. Sounds good. And Michelle, see if there's a children's consignment shop. Oh, that would take the 2 small items. That is a really good idea. Yeah. And you might even find something there that would work. Your sister takes your nephew's stuff to consignment store and finds his clothes there too. Yeah. Yeah. Because a lot of times, especially with young kids, like they only wear it so many times. Sophia got your coffee, and out of the 3 books you're in the middle of, you've decided on continuing your reread of Scythe. Nice. Denise made a Red Baron personal pizza. That sounds good. I'm getting hungry already. Thought it tasted weird. Oh no, it tasted like the Dawn Power Wash you used to clean the cookie sheet. Oh no. Oh, eating a Heath Klondike bar. Ooh, that sounds good. But no, so maybe the power wash didn't get all rinsed off. What a bummer. I'm sorry, Denise. Christina says hello to Paula. I know the pizza sounded so good, and the prequel is better. I have heard that. Like everybody seems way more satisfied with the prequel than the original book. And I don't think it's so much that I don't believe that. I think it's just that I don't read fantasy as much as I used to. And I doubt this is going to be a 5-star read for me. I doubt the prequel would be either. And so I wouldn't buy the prequel. I would get it out of the library after I have read through every book I own. Is probably how that would work. So I may eventually one day, maybe. And Christina says, hi, Coda. Alicia, when books are that big, you need to read them in paperback. Yeah. I mean, it kind of depends because the advantage of hardcover is usually it's going to lie flat, right? Where this clearly is not floppy and is not going to lie flat. But yeah, if it's hardback, I can't hold it at all. I have weak wrist. What is my favorite genre right now? I don't know that I have a favorite genre. I do tend to find that the classics I'm reading are more satisfactory, but that's a range of time periods. I don't even know that even within classics, there's a particular genre that I am finding most satisfying. I can say that outside of classics, I'm tending to rank a lot of the science fiction I've been reading higher, and that a lot of the other genres are very hit or miss for me. At least that's what it seems like to me. And you're more concerned with finding another dress. Yeah, you might be. I mean, it's worth looking at consignments. You might be able to find one there, even if you're not worried about selling the other dress. The description of House of My Mother made me sadly laugh a little. Oh, it's a memoir, but horror and thriller. Unfortunately, rings true. And no, that's not good. Because yeah, it sounds like a horror and thriller. And oh gosh, mommy dearest. Alex started editing a wrap up video that last sprint. Next sprint, you'll be heading to the gym, and your plan is to start Main Street on audio while you're on the treadmill. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, you sent me a message on Voxer. I will check it out. And that it's pretty easy listening on audio too, Alex. Alicia just got a copy in the Inn of the Tenant of Wildfeld Hall. You haven't reread that since you were in high school, but you remember loving it and you never owned a copy. Nice. I've never read it, but I do really want to read it. Uh, should you still be a part of the read along for Pachinko if you can't get the book before May 21st? Yes, you can. I think the read along can only be added to until the end of May, though, if I recall correctly. It should say the dates on there, so you might want to check that out. But if nothing else, you could always leave your thoughts like on my Discord, if you just want to share with me your thoughts. Alex, your poor mother had to take you dress shopping within 2 weeks of your wedding. Oh no, I know. It's always such a hardship. You never know what happens to the read along after the end date. All that happens is after the end date, you usually can't continue to add comments, but you can continue to view the ones that are there. You probably can't comment. Yeah, but the discussion questions stayed posted. Yeah, any comments that people have made have stayed posted. So you could always, and the way I did it was Pachinko has like 4 or 5 books in it. So I just left comments on each of the books. So again, you could always like on Discord in the chat, just be like, oh, here's my thoughts on, book 1, 2, 4, whatever in Pachinko. And some of them, at least, you'd have time to add, depending on how quickly you read it. You got pregnant right after buying your dream wedding dress. Oh no! Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, yeah. So I mean, yeah, great for you to be pregnant, but like not great for your wedding dress. Alicia, if you want to, buddy, read it at some point. Which one? Oh, the Tenno Wildfeld Hall. Yeah, I'll have to get a copy. I don't have a copy of it. So, but don't wait for me, for sure. Sue, still listening to your audiobook. Nice. All right, and that is the last comment that I can see. So again, I'm going to go ahead and skip the last of this break and send us back into our next sprint. I am going to get listening to Main Street, and I think I might eat lunch first because that is sounding pretty good. And then other than cleaning my bathroom, what else am I working on right now? I spoke to my mother, looking at my list of things. Okay, I have an email to send. I have some reading to do. Am I gonna get reading done? No, I'm probably gonna eat lunch and clean the bathroom. That's probably gonna take the whole time. And hello, Marie. How are you? You're looking for the list of events on BookTube. Oh, okay. That is in a link. It's the reading spreadsheet link. So either I or Christina will throw that in the comments so that hopefully you can find that of all the different readathons and stuff. And Anne says we have a month, so you don't think she can outgrow anything now. Okay, good. Let's hope that is the case. So, all right. Well, good luck with that, Anne. That is tricky for sure. All right. So I guess I could have just let it run out those last few seconds, but oh well. Anyway, we've got an hour on the clock. Happy sprinting, everybody, and I will see you in a bit. Hello, hello, and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I finished cleaning my whole bathroom during that sprint, and I listened to another chapter or two in Main Street. And this book is probably the original My Puny Little Sorrows because everybody is like, oh, about nothing, which is kind of the point of the book. So it's really fascinating to kind of follow along to see how the main character Carol is or isn't getting along with the locals, to see how many times she can get the community frown. So yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting book to read and to see like what at the time were considered like qualities to admire, but that Sinclair Lewis was looking at, should we really be admiring this? And how many of those qualities are still admirable in people? So, interesting book. I will, in the next sprint, be finishing my lunch because I was going to have a hot dog and I put my hot dog on to cook and had put the wrong burner on. So it's just been sitting there cold this entire time. But in the next sprint, I will go back to reading Priory of the Orange Tree. I'm going to have the rest of my lunch basically. And I was thinking of moving us outside for a bit, but I probably should have moved you guys outside so we were outside now because it's supposed to rain in like an hour and a half. So I don't know if we'll make it to the next sprint outside. But we'll see. I'll have lunch and try and move us out there just for some nice fresh air. So we'll see how that goes. Anyway, let's see how you guys did in your sprint. Anne was saying it was a major progress to find the too small dress. Okay, she's 14 going on 30. Oh, yeah. And that is a really, difficult age to dress for a lot of reasons, including that, in a year, you can change sizes a lot. Even just height can change a lot, and it's impossible to predict. Good luck, Anne. Hey, Melissa, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. What are you up to today? Prequel to Gone with the Wind. Pretty sure Scarlet is a sequel. Yeah, I I think Scarlet is the sequel, written by someone else. You're behind on the conversation. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. 3 years later, Coda's like, wait, Gone with the Wind? It's okay. And Princess was saying playing poker and holding your liquor down are virtues and Gone with the Wind. Yes, they are. You're learning, according to Gerald O'Hara, that it is, yes. And a hello to Sue, laugh from Coda. Reading French and German books and listening to operas are frowned upon in Gone with the Wind. Pretty much everything but being a plantation owner is frowned upon in Gone with the Wind. And hello to Sue, Christina. Oh, thank you for reposting the readathon. I totally forgot to do that. And a couple of people have asked about that on the sprint sheet. So there you go. Thank you, Christina. The prequel to Prior to the Orange Tree. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. And the only thing you don't like about living here is you have all the mailboxes by the clubhouse. Oh, and they don't deliver to the house. So you have to get dressed to get the mail. Yes, that is so true. Yeah, our mailboxes are set up like that in our neighborhood as well, where they're not by a clubhouse, but like they're located in like groups of boxings. So maybe like 20 houses or so to a set of boxes. And I'm pretty sure it's so that the mailman, like we're in a small town, so there's only so many mail people. And so I'm pretty sure it was probably like one of the things that they did so they could build such a large development and not have to hire so many more mail people, was that it makes it fewer stops for the mail people, basically. And Princess was asking Anne, could you get your steps in? Yeah, daily steps if you count. True, true, true. You just can't do them in your pajamas. And sorry about that, Marie. I totally forgot to leave that for you, but I'm glad Christina did. Hey, Dina, how are you? I had a great Mother's Day. How about you? How about everybody else? If you are a mother and celebrate, you have the same where you live. You take your 10-year-old to go get the mail when possible. I know, yes. You read, Brennan read 3%. Nice. Hey, wow, I don't know what happened there. Hi, Samantha. How are you? Dina's listening to The Story of a New Name. Okay, I was like, why does that sound familiar? Okay, in the Neapolitan novels. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I've heard it gets better as it goes. Denise went back outside, read 38 pages. On page 142, one of the characters made a reference to Moby Dick. Ah, there you go. And Samantha just got home from work. Nice. I hope you had a good day making food, picnic vibes with various leftovers. That sounds great to me. I love a good picnic. Elisa, hello. How are you? Welcome. You read a couple of chapters of The Dream Thieves. Ooh, I haven't heard of that one. And you ordered some food. What did you order? What's gonna be the eats? Then Sue listened to a couple of chapters of your audiobook, listened to some YouTube, ate some ramen since you forgot to eat breakfast. Oh, well, there you go. You still had the ramen though. And Sophia read 2 chapters of Scythe and looked at your grad photos. Ooh, fun! And then looked at your job options with them since you studied photography. Nice. And also just realized you need to grab some lunch. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Lunchtime for some of us for sure. So, yeah, so I think I'm going to try and move us outside. There's a little bit of shade on the porch, so I will definitely be enjoying that. And hopefully, you guys will get some scenic outside, and we'll see how long I can sit out there without getting rained on. But first, I need to finish my lunch and move you guys around. So it'll take a few minutes to do that. But, when you next see me, the background will change. Pray the orange tree's been on your aspirational TBR for a while because you don't read too much fantasy but want to stretch yourself. That's a big stretch to go from not reading a lot of fantasy to a long epic fantasy, but you never know. Princess was saying the Neapolitan series was a slow read for you. Some days you only read a chapter or two. Oh, and you finished the 4 books. That's better than I did because that was my reading experience as well. And I DNF'd the first book. I couldn't even make it. I think I made it halfway, maybe. I just didn't care. Elisa, the Dream Thieves part of the Raven Cycle. Okay, I've heard of the Raven Cycle. Okay, you ordered a chicken burger. Nice. I hope you enjoy it and enjoy the Raven Cycle, which I've heard a lot of good things about. All right, that is the last comment I can see for now. I've got a lot to do to get us outside before it rains. Maybe I should sit on the side porch. So that way, if it rains, so long as it doesn't storm. No, it doesn't usually work out that way because usually, like, the rain is still like coming in. You see me trying to work it out in my mind. And Samantha wanted to know, Elisa, how you were liking it. Is it your first time reading The Raven Cycle? That's a good question. You DNF'd the Brilliant from the first time, but you like it more on audiobook. I hadn't thought about it because that was before I started doing more audiobook. But now that I think about the people who I know who really like it, they tend to listen to a lot of audiobooks. And I wonder if that's the key. Interesting. All right. Anyway, like I said, I'm going to skip the rest of this break. It is one of the longer breaks anyway. And we're going to go back into our sprint. It'll be another hour. I'm going to move us outside. I'm going to have lunch and I'm going to switch back to the Prayer of the Orange Tree. But I'll probably continue listening to Main Street until everything is set. So let me start the timer, stop chatting. I'll chat to you guys when we get back. Have a great sprint. I'll see you in an hour. Hello and welcome back. Did you guys hear the timer go off? Because according to that, it did, but I didn't hear it. But maybe there's too much noise outside where I am. So hopefully, I didn't scare you. Welcome back. How was your sprint? And hopefully, you can hear me. It turns out my neighbor is getting their house power washed. And it's also definitely looking like it's going to rain anytime now. Yeah, okay, Samantha. I didn't hear it either, but as you can see from the timer, we're in a break. I don't know what happened. And I thought something weird was going on because I was like, I swear there was only a couple of minutes left. And then I looked again and we had 13 minutes left. So my sound may just be down too low because Anne heard it. I don't know. Who knows what's happening? Anyway, welcome back. How'd your sprint go? Mine went well. I read Priory of the Orange Tree. I ate my lunch, and I've come to a decision. I've been going back and forth with these two books, and I think that's been a good thing because what I've come to realize is that this is the book that I really want to be listening to on audiobook because I'm finding like there's really not anything in here I want to tab. I just want to listen to and enjoy the story. And in Main Street, that's the book I want to physically read because I keep finding myself wanting to stop and being like, ooh, let me put a tab on that. And like I'm having to use like the bookmark feature, which then means I then later need to go back into the book and find those pages. So I think I'm going to switch. Not in this next sprint. In the next sprint, I'm going to go do stuff around the house. Probably move us back inside because I'm like, it really looks like it's going to rain in like 10 minutes. Even though, and like my computer can't figure it out. 1 minute's like rain's 2.5 hours away. The next minute's like rain in 3 minutes, and I'm like, which is it? Um, but anyway, so I'm gonna listen to Main Street while I do stuff around the house some more, and then before our next sprint starts, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sign up for a free trial of Audible, and therefore get the credit to be able to get this on audiobook and listen to that. And hopefully you guys can't hear that background noise. It's just turning into a really interesting sprint. Oh, and now there's a jet overhead. Yep, lots of sound effects. So yeah, so I think that's what my plan is going to be, and I'm gonna swap them in the next sprint. Let's see. What have you guys been up to? Elisa, first time loving it so much. Atmosphere and characters are great. You're a linguist, and all the language stuff makes you so excited. And this is regarding the book that she's reading in the Raven Cycle. And Samantha loves it. It's one of your favorite series. Oh, nice. Now you have somebody else to gush with over it. And Anne was saying something to Dina. Princess, it's going to rain there too. You kind of like the way the sky looks, the mood it's setting. Yeah, it's not too hot. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it's not hot here either. And it was sunny, so I kind of moved over to this little corner so that I was in the shade, but now there's a cloud covering everything. You don't mind a good rain as long as it's not a horrible storm. Yeah, true. But we've had a lot of good rains. Princess got hooked into the Neapolitan series because when you first moved here, you worked for a woman from Italy and I got interested in the culture. And you also grew up in the suburbs of Chicago. And your mother thought your Italian neighbors had ties to the mafia. Oh no. Oh no. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. And hello, Teresa. How are you doing? You'll be trying to finish up a couple of books. Sounds good. What books are you working on? Hey, Grace. How are you? Just starting. This could be us. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. And Crochet Mima, since your book is almost finished, you use the sprint to run to the library. Ooh, oh, wow. You're super close to the library. How fun is that? And can't chance being bookless. No, that would be bad. That would be bad. Princess, you end up going to the thrift store for books. Yep, they're $1 each because you're not that close to a branch of the public library. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and $1 is like cheaper even than a used bookstore nowadays. So that makes a lot of sense. But you still go to the library. It's just not super close. Yeah, you're not going to run next door to the library. Teresa scrubbed the front porch, took out your houseplant and put them out for the summer. Now you can't wait to go sit out there. Oh, that sounds nice. Took out your houseplants. Nope, no worries. I caught it. And Dina wondered if your Italian heritage has influenced your ability to get entirely sucked into the drama. You dislike and love those people simultaneously. That's hilarious. Great. 6 minutes into this could be us. Nice. And yeah, Samantha didn't hear the timer either, but Teresa did. Huh, that's so weird. And it probably is that my sound is too low out here because it's like windy. You can probably hear the bird. They're power washing. And I think I was also just in the zone at the moment. And I looked, my volume is turned down a little low. And Dina hears the dings, but you thought you were really into my book. No, I just flat out didn't hear it. And it startled Natalie. You thought maybe you were just looking for a good place to stop. Yeah, no, I was just reading away. And went outside and it was too warm. That was yesterday here. And it is warm when the sun's out. Elisa read 30 pages and got really into it. Ooh, it's been great. Have I tried Libro? Yeah, Libro doesn't have it. Most of the places don't. Because it wasn't even on Libby, Hoopla, and Libro. None of them even had it, let alone it just being not available. And so I'm wondering if it's an Audible exclusive right now or something like that, because that's literally the only place that I could even find the audiobook. I mean, I found it in both French and Spanish, but that's not going to help me. Thank you. Yeah, we really like our backyard. We get a good amount of shade, but still some sun. Lots of pollen in your mouth. Denise read pollen, nope, hair. Gosh. Denise read 39 pages on page 181. Ooh, predicting a 5-star. That's exciting. You don't think you'll be able to, getting anything else done today. You need to finish. So much for all the chores and whatnot, right? Hello, Robin. How are you? You ran to the store for lettuce. Trying to finish 2 books before leaving for vacation. Fun. Hate taking partially read books. I can understand that. I like a fresh book on a fresh vacation. What books are you trying to finish? Let us know. And welcome. And Diana had Audible for years and don't regret it. You had 3 credits and used 2 of them on Saturday for 2 nonfiction Pulitzer Prize winners. Nice. And Sophia got lunch and switched the laundry. Good. And Teresa has about 100 pages left of The Seed Keeper and A Trick of Light. Don't know if you will focus on one or do a little bit of both. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. And Diana, Ann wants to know what you got, which specific ones. And hello, Sam. How are you? Oh, thank you. Yes, I do productivity sprints every Monday from 9 to 9. Your day off from work is Mondays. Oh, perfect. Making some good progress of human bondage. Nice. How are you liking it? How are you finding it? I have that on my shelf, but I have not read it yet. But I eye it every now and then because there are things about it that just sound like a book I would enjoy in terms of like the coming of age, sort of fatalistic romance kind of situation going on. I have high hopes, is what I'm saying. Robin finishing Murder at Gulf's Nest and Fair Play, which is due back to the library the day you get back. Oh, yeah, okay. Definitely got to finish that. Kristen missed the last chat because you had your headphones in and almost missed this one too. Oh, no. That's okay, Kristen. I almost missed this chat as well, and I didn't even have headphones in. It's been on your list forever. Nice. And you're around 50 pages in or so. Oh, okay, so not too far in, but you're still loving it. That's great. I hope it continues to go well. Kristen's almost done with your audiobook. Ooh, may eventually get to doing some work. Perhaps. Maybe. I guess we'll see. Diana got comb, or is that combi? Oh my gosh. Sorry, I felt myself inhale whatever that was. It's probably pollen because my phone is literally covered with it now. Oh, hang on, I need a sip of water. Wow. As I said, that went down the wrong throat. Have you guys seen that anatomy picture that has like the whole, human interior, including the wrong pipe? Anyway, and Native Nations, nice. I have no idea what those are about, but they sound good. And thank you. I was choking. But thank you. And Anne has, is it Combi? 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 What is that one about? Let me know. I am curious. Okay, so the sun is out. There's a bit of blue sky over that way, like in the direction of the light. And currently, I'm supposed to expect 2 rainy days now. But when is it actually supposed to rain? That's what we want to know. Okay, according to the latest report, it's supposed to not rain at all anymore today. This has been the most useless weather service today. Kristen's saying you'll probably end up starting another audiobook, either Berry Pickers or Saratoga Trunk. Nice. You guys have to let me know what you think of Berry Pickers. Oh, it's about a slave uprising. Okay, interesting. I might have to read that at some point. And hey, Tony, how are you? I am having a wonderful day. I hope you are as well. Okay, that is the last one that I can see. I am being attacked by ants and all sorts of things. And I'm going to go inside and finish cleaning my bathroom floor. And I'm going to leave you guys out here. And I'm going to hope that the weather forecast is correct and that you don't get rained on during the next sprint. So that would be bad. But I'm sending my computer in tomorrow for repairs anyway. So do keep an eye on the community posts as we get towards the end of this weekend. Because I do have to send my computer in tomorrow. They said it would only take maximum 5 days to fix. I'm calling their bluff now and saying that's a lie. So, depending on how that goes, I may be able to use my husband's computer to do sprints next week, but I won't know for sure until Sunday because we're also going to be traveling around all day until halfway through Sunday. So, and then I'll be able to check my mail and know what's happening. um, Diana is saying that when you realized how many pages they were and your library had neither one, you thought you would get them. Makes sense. I'm guessing that means they're longer. And Teresa, you've never heard of Main Street. The picture kind of looks like Julie Andrews, which I could definitely see. Yeah, it is written in the well, it takes place in the 1930s, I believe, right around there. And it is like early century classic novel. And I don't feel like I've heard a lot about Main Street either. But I'm reading it because it is the book that And Ladies of the Club was based on. So this book is a satire of small town life in the Midwest. And in Ladies of the Club, the author, Helen Hoover Santmeyer, did not like this book and thought it was inaccurate. And so she wrote the antidote to it. And I think she did a horrible job because her book reads like this satire where you're like, oh, right. So I don't ever want to read that's what you would get from her book. So anyway, yeah, that's it for this sprint. Let's go into another hour. I'm going to switch to listening to Main Street and doing some cleaning, and I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. I'll leave the camera on for you in case animals start doing wild things when I go inside. Hello and welcome back from that sprint. How did it go for everyone? Mine went well. I finished cleaning my other bathroom. I have one bathroom left to go, and then I will be done cleaning the bathrooms for today. And then I'll probably clean other things in between. And at some point, I did tidy up my living room as well. And then I listened to and got to the end of a chapter in Main Street, which is what I wanted to do on that audiobook. And then I was able to switch over to listening to Priory of the Orange Tree. So in the next sprint, I am just going to sit down and I will probably mark the passages in here that I bookmarked on the audiobook. I am not really using it, I'm more like tabbing it. So I'll tab the couple of places that I marked when I was listening to the audiobook, and then I will physically read this for all of the next sprint. I don't know where the day is going, guys. I don't know how it's already 4 o'clock. Like, really, what happened to the day? I I don't know. I swear, like we just woke up. Anybody else feel like that? I will be moving back inside during the next sprint, partially because we're at the point where the sun is going to be setting over this way, and I am just perpetually going to be in direct sunlight for the rest of the afternoon. At some point this summer, I will buy myself a little table, chair, and umbrella situation for the back porch here. But that point has not come yet because I like to eat outside. No one else in my family does. So but I'm gonna buy a table so we can anyway because I don't care. Um, and I'll eat outside by myself when it's nice, if that's what I have to do. Um, anyway, yeah, so that's how my sprint went. Let's see what's going on with you guys. Never mind the squirrels. They will occasionally make background noise as they rustle around. We have lots of seed dropping trees right now, and the squirrels and chipmunks are living their best life. Let's see here. And Anne was saying that there are a lot of pages of notes. I'm assuming this is in the book, the Pulitzer nonfiction. Teresa was just going to say, I did not like Ladies of the Club. You are correct. And one of the reasons I didn't like it is because she was saying how like you're supposed to find like everything so cute and charming and this and that. And I'm like, none of these people are cute and charming. They're at best boring and at worst horrible, gossipy. Spider. No, yeah, you don't want to crawl over there. Horrible, gossipy, awful people that I don't know, like how she thought anybody would find them attractive. I'm really distracted trying to get this spider to go away. Okay. So anyway, that was in Ladies of the Club. So I was happy to read something that was supposed to be the antithesis. Samantha is going to head out. Okay, check back in after dinner. Sounds good. Hope you have a good afternoon. Hey, Jean, how are you doing? I'm doing well. Nice to have you. What are you up to today? Hey, Anna, you finished fried green tomatoes in the Whistle Stop Cafe. Nice. And you're prepping book reviews to record later today or tomorrow. Sounds good. Oh, the spider's still here. It's now just running around my table. Get off. Um, have you watched the movie? Have you seen the movie, Anna? I really like the movie. Not the spider, but the movie. Hey, Rachel, how are you doing? I'm having a great day. How's your day going? What are you up to? Elisa made it to chapter 36 of The Dream Thieves, but gotta go sleep soon. Okay, we'll tune in to more sprints in the future. Sounds good. I'd be happy to have you and have a good night and a wonderful day tomorrow. And hey, G, how are you? Swinging by to say, hope you're having a great day and a belated Mother's Day. Same to you. I hope you're also having a good day. Your sound's going low. Oh, can you not hear me well? Though I think that was before we stopped sprinting. So maybe your sound was just really low. The spider is back. No, I'm going to get you. He's gonna crawl across the camera. Okay, maybe not. Oh, that was a bad idea. It's okay. I'm safe. He went over onto the porch. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was a plant. Okay. Now I'm freaked out. It was a very small spider, too, in case you were wondering. But I really thought that was going to be funny if he actually came and was like, because he was heading in that direction. Anyway, Kristen finished Funny Story. Yay! Oh, 4 stars. That was a fast read. Finally doing your couple small work tasks. There you go. This plant is freaking me out because I think it's the spider out of the corner of my eye. Dina got to 25% of your audiobook, but we'll now switch to a physical copy of a fortnight in September. Reading that, I just think Fortnite in general. Kristen also started the audiobook for Saratoga Trunk. I'm going to try and finally get to your physical reads when you finish work. That sounds good. Denise read 33 pages on 214. May or may not be able to finish today. Okay. Son called. Your 16-year-old granddaughter is having a rough day. Oh, no. Oh, that's nice that she's going to come over. I hope she feels better. What did I think of Pachinko? I have a review up if you want to see all of my thoughts. But in short, I gave it 4 stars. I thought it was good. Not like amazing, but not bad. Like it was good. There were a couple of things that as the book went on and on that I was kind of like not a big fan of. I can see why people don't like the later part as much. I didn't like Generation 4 as much as I liked Generation 1 and 2. And then I thought the end was a little abrupt. So that's my quick recap. Denise will be taking her out to help her make her day better. Oh, that's so sweet, Denise. I hope you guys have a good time. And you have nothing to do now, so you can join in the sprint. Yay! See, and the seeds are falling from the trees. These are, we get little flowery things, but some of them have little seed pods on them. And it was straight up about to turn into Spider Cam, Rachel. You don't even know. I was like, should I warn them that a spider is about to appear on the screen? Hey, Christy, how are you? Mostly between laundry and reading Whisper. Sounds good. Denise wanted to know how you liked the book, Anna. You want to read it. It was one of your mom's favorite movies. I've heard the book is really good, Denise. Now, that was years ago. I don't know if people still think that. Rachel, you're up to your Kickstarter launch. That's right. You have no video for it because you were so overworked. Oh my gosh. Oh, but there's not much you can say on the video that's not already part in the body page. That makes sense. Well, I hope it is going well and has gone well. And Princess was watching a live stream last week. But a woman was sitting out on her porch and a weird looking bug rodent crawled on the wall behind her. Oh my gosh, no. That's crazy. That's like my nightmare is to like see something crazy like behind me. I was out here one time when we were filming during a live and I had my camera off at the moment because I was eating lunch, but what walked right past me was a huge possum. And I was like, where do you live? Why are you here? I don't ever want to see you again. But it was like during one of the weird fall springs we've had, and the crows were very upset about it and were like going before and behind it, like making sure it kept walking. So I'm counting on them to protect me from the possum because I was like, ew, why do you live here? Don't live here. Oh my gosh. And you guys are reminding me of why you don't leave the house when it's hot. Yes, because everything else does too. Oh my gosh, Rachel's trying to survive going from 73 to 98. Oh my gosh, you need at least a 3-day transition. No joke, Rachel. Oh my gosh, that's a little too much. A little too much. You love seeing possums in your yard? Do you really? Why? I'm like, no, you're a gigantic rodent. You had possums living in your attic? No, Kristen, no. No, they are not. They are not cute. They are not cute, Rachel. I very much disagree. They're cute in pictures. Like when people make pictures of them, that's cute. Your poor dog had a ton of ticks this week. Oh no. A possum. Oh, do possums eat ticks? Possums eat pests. Oh. Maybe I do need that possum to stay around. But I don't think the crows were going to let him. Oh, they're immune to rabies and Lyme disease. Oh, that's helpful. I don't know about this cute business. They look like a gigantic rat. But like rats and mice look cuter. Your spirit just left your body. I'm with you, G. I'm with you. Oh my gosh. They have social anxiety. Yeah, that's true. They do, the poor things. They're like, no. Kristen, this sounds like they're climbing the rafters is not cute. No, that's not. I agree, Kristen. The sweetest animals, plus they keep the ticks away. Some rats are cute. Speaking of cute rats, I was in a parking garage. Did I tell you guys this already? I was in a parking garage last week and I came down the stairs and there was a little mouse there, but it was a little dormouse. You know, the cute type that like kind of sit up like this and they're like yay big and they actually kind of just hop along, though they can go down on fours and scurry along. But if not stressed, they just kind of bounce along. It was one of those little mice and he was so cute. And I was like, why are you in the parking garage? Like, you need to leave, because I was afraid somebody was going to step on him in the stairwell. And then this other girl came along and I showed him to her and she was like, oh no. So then she was trying to coax him out of the parking garage. It was a very cute moment. He was so darling. And possums, they'll eat anything. Probably people too. I agree. Giant rats that hiss and aren't scared. Yeah, no, I'm not on this possum like Coda. You, me, and G. We could all run away together, and Rachel and Dina and Alex can have all the possums, and maybe we'll have Lyme disease. But sacrifices have to be made. You'll also be trying to befriend the crows that moved into your eucalyptus tree. But the doggos are so rowdy. Oh, it gets hard to show them they can trust you. I know. I'm definitely working on that friendship with my crows, though I don't think they like it when I yell at them through the fireplace. Rats are cuter. Yeah. They purr? Really? I did not know that. Never getting close enough to find out. Oh, Kristen, you also have some mice. Oh my gosh. No rats. No rats for Kristen. Maybe get a cat. Possums make great pets. I've not seen this, and I'm too scared to look that up. Get some. What's wrong with the crows? Oh my gosh. I like the crows at a distance. You're also scared of Canadian geese. No. Rachel, this is getting serious now. Those are the Sponazine. They're not chill. Where do you get that from? What Canadian geese do you know, Rachel? Maybe your geese like where they live. But the geese up here and the geese where I've lived, like they like eye you. They're constantly walking around like, come on. Like, let's fight. I don't know about this, Rachel. I think I think the animals are different where you live. Possums with wings. You're so right, Coda. But possum mummies with all the babies, that is kind of cute. Like, not in the wild though. It can't be a Disney princess. You'll settle for a mysterious crone. Possum propaganda. Yeah, I know. How has this become the possum channel? Had mice in your last place, Christy? No. I know they are messy and gross. And then they were gone. Ended up realizing you had a 5-foot black snake. Oh no. No. I quit. I burned the house down, moved. No, Christy, what? Good to know that if your rat problem suddenly is resolved, it's because a snake moved in. Oh my gosh, no. Dare you to pet sweet, right? Well, not all birds are evil, Coda. Come on. Baby dinosaurs. Crows are also bad luck. I believe that. Geese are the worst. Right, this is what I'm saying. Sue raised a baby possum. It rode around in your pocket. That was a baby, though. This thing was the size of somebody's dog. The geese that come to Southern California are so chill. That's because everybody in Southern California is chill, Rachel. Like, come on. No, you got to see them where they're at when they're cold and frustrated and they're tapping on ice and they're trying to fly off and there's children chasing them on a cold beach. You got to meet those Canadian geese that are swimming in our cold water. It's a different animal than oh, they don't disturb their nap when toddlers are running around them. What? No, our geese are insane. Our geese are like peck your eyes out. They could have been in an Alfred Hitchcock movie. The birds. Yeah, polite Canadians funnel their anger into those geese. Yeah, something's going on. Raccoons are Christie's fear. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Anne wants to read Sipsworth. Oh, a woman who makes friends with a moose. That sounds dangerous. G's gonna be nursing home one day, ranting about raccoons. Bad luck. They fight owls and hawks, so that keeps your chickens safe. True. I'd trust the crows amongst everything we've mentioned. I bet. You don't condone but get points if you hit them when you were on a golf team. Oh, they just walk over the course and not get out of the way. I'd believe that, Kristen. Encounter a trash panda than a scurrying rat looking. Oh my gosh, can't do his new graphic T-shirt idea. I like that, princess. Kristen, none of us are good golfers to intentionally hit a goose. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, she has it on her TBR, Anne. Seems like it'll be good. Feeling quite safe living in the UK. Yeah, for now. Oh, your possum was like a kitty with hands. I don't know that I like the sound of that, Sue. You did the world a favor. At least one human race possum out there. True. Spiders, box elders, bats. No, Christy, move. The geese that fly instead of cow. Yeah, yeah. That's what's going on, Coda. Okay, thank you for clearing it up. Oh, what's going around that lady carrying a possum and she put makeup on it and painted its nails? Ew. Several close calls with raccoons. Yep. Right? Oh my gosh. Offers them smash and some french fries. They love that stuff. Oh my gosh, you guys. Right. This is the Canadian geese that I know. The hissing, pissed off, chasing kind. Oh my gosh. It's just lying in her arms like, why is this my life? I'm sure everything lies in her arms like that. Didn't know you were. I didn't. I didn't know. I didn't know, guys. The French fries are what started this war. No, no goose getting your French fries. Oh my gosh, your hubby worked at an assisted living place and had to get raccoons out of the dumpster multiple times. I bet he did. Probably like on a practically daily basis. Give them fries that come at you to defend your soul. That's true. That's true. Anyone read Raising Hair? Thank you, Anne, for bringing us back to sanity. I have not. So we'll see if anyone else has. And in the meantime, we're going to go back to our sprint because apparently I didn't know what I was getting into in mentioning the possums, but that apparently just set a whole bunch of stuff off. But now I've set our timer off. I'm going to move back inside um, so that the lighting stops changing. And I will see you all in an hour and we can chat some more then. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back inside. So I did hear the what's it gonna call it? Bell whistle sound that time. Oh my gosh, I think the allergies are getting to me because I am so crazy sleepy right now. And it's like that overwhelming tiredness of outdoor allergies. If you know, you know. Anyway, how did your sprint go? Mine went well. I was able to update my tabs on Main Street. I had a couple of chapters to tab and got that done pretty quickly. And then I was able to read rather slowly because again, I was like laying over there on my couch going like, yeah, I'm reading. And it's definitely not the book. It's definitely allergies. So hopefully in the next sprint, I'll get up, move around. I'm going to switch back to listening to Priory of the Orange Tree. And yeah, hopefully that will wake me back up. Plus, I have to start um, the oven to start cooking dinner. So let's see how you guys did during the sprint. Rachel was saying that's your attitude towards seagulls, stealing your lunch when you're walking the pier. Yeah, see, it's just seagulls for you, Rachel. We were talking about possums and geese and all sorts of things when we left. Rachel will have your back at the goals being an absolute menace, made of hatred, but geese are fine. Fine where you are. And you have a brick on your garage can, because raccoons were getting in. Oh, they will do that. And then once they've got in, they're hard to get to go away. And hey, Kathy, how's it going? Going to the computer lab to work, then reading the Institute for the rest of the night. You've been in a reading slump. No, but you finally made it to 30%. Slow progress is still progress. That is so true. Well, I hope you are able to continue to come out of your reading slump. And Viviana recommends A Song of Ice and Fire. Yeah, because that's what you're working on today, right? If I recall correctly, you're reading one of the books. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And Lisa, hello. You loved Sipsworth. Such a sweet book. Oh, that's so nice. Thanks for sharing, Lisa. Dina, you've wasted your afternoon. No. After dinner, you're meeting a friend for tea. Ooh, that sounds nice. You're very welcome. Yeah, and I hope to see you next week. I hope you've at least had a good afternoon and that you enjoy your tea. And Princess says, have fun. And you're reading the Wikipedia page from Margaret Mitchell. And her life is so tragic. Her true love died in France, World War One. Her mom died of the Spanish flu. Yeah, not a good life. Where did you find the audio? Amazon. It says exclusively for Amazon. So I don't know if Amazon just did their own audiobook. That's what it seems like because I've found it nowhere else in English. And Princess, the best man at Margaret Mitchell's wedding, would later become her second husband. Interesting. What happened to the first husband? Like, where'd he go? What happened there? Just just asking. Just curious. Anyway, I've gotten through most of my stuff for today. I didn't get any weeding done. I did talk to my son. I oh, if I was gonna call the garage guy, I should have done that during the work day. Kind of missed that part. My bad. Oh well. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. I guess I'll have to call him tomorrow. Hey Patricia, how are you doing? Happy to catch some reading time. Happy to have you here. You're reading Moby Dick, Pachinko, Black Women, Black Love. You've got all the books going. Try to put in another hour on each book. Oh, you're very welcome for doing these. Glad you were able to make it, and I hope you get some good progress on them. Have I read The Jungle? I have not read it yet. I do own it. I do want to read it at some point, and I did buy the like original version of it. Because there is the version that got published, and then there's the version that he wanted published, um, which hopefully is not too stomach churning. So yeah, I do own it. My husband has read it. He said it's worth reading at least once. Like, just so you know where we don't want to go back to and how far maybe we still have to go. Because I mean, some of the laws that came in place due to that are going away. So Sophia got stuck in the rabbit hole of job search and looking up what random business terms mean. Oh no. Well, I hope it's going well at least and that your research is helping you. Christy made a decent progress. Good. Kristen loves A Song of Ice and Fire, but can't convince yourself to read the next book since it's never going to be finished. Yeah, I hear you. There are some series that I would have given a try, but I'm like, you know what? No, because I'm not a series person anyway, which does kind of make me go read the first book. But then I'm like, why? Because then I'm definitely not finishing that series. And Lisa, hello, how are you doing? Thanks for joining. Had some time looking for sprints and found mine. Oh, great. Oh no, slight reading slump. You're in a mood reader, so you're rereading Jurassic Park. Okay, sounds like a good start. I hope you enjoyed the time here with us. It's nice to have you, and thanks for saying hello. And hello, Han, how are you? I know it's been forever. I hope you're doing well. Finally getting back into reading for leisure. Yay. Hopping in reading The Silent Patient. Nice. 100 pages in. A little slow. Interesting. But you're going to read with us before dinner. Sounds good. Well, I hope things have been well for you, and I'm glad you're back to reading for pleasure. And Princess, she divorced her first husband quite quickly. He was an abusive alcoholic who agreed to the divorce. Oh, wow. After the divorce, she left the Catholic Church. Interesting. You've got all the deets here, Princess. Thanks for sharing. Viviana, you binged the HBO series of A Song of Ice and Fire. It's very graphic, I have heard. And it bears your body parts of all, and it bears your body, my body parts of all spectators and a bit gruesome. Eesh. Wow, that sounds like a lot. But I'm guessing if you watched it all, you enjoyed it. Anne was saying the jungle is very good, but hope you have a strong stomach. I have heard, Anne, I have heard. My stomach ties into knots just at the thought. Emily says the jungle is worthwhile as well. And your dad grew up in Roseland, south side of Chicago. I would say he remembered the smell. Ugh, gross, yuck. Oh. So he didn't just read it, he like lived it. Yuck, nasty. Oh, geez, building 2 Billy bookcases. Fun. Decent progress during the sprint. Nice. Hope you get it done and then you get to organize all the stuff. That's fun. Han just realized you misspelled patient. Didn't even notice. And she calls herself a reader. It's okay. I read patient. Did you spell it as patience? Because I knew what it was based on the context. So, and hello, getting back on track. Started reading Eye of the Needle by Ken Follett. Ooh, which series of that is that in? Because I feel like that's in one of his series, because most of his books are. So let me know. Oh, you meant mini. So you were saying, and it bears many body parts. Oh, I got you. Right. Lots of unclothed people. Yes. My husband wanted to watch that series and he said he watched the first episode and he was like, nope, don't need that. So yeah, I've heard you've got to be willing to put up with a lot because it's a lot in the book, but then I guess it's a lot to then have to watch it as well. And he realized he did not want to watch it. So, alrighty. Well, I think I am going to go and switch to Priory of the Orange Tree. And while I do that, I'm going to listen to that and I am going to get some other stuff done around my house. Probably first thing is I need to turn on the oven. I need to take this little bit of leaf off of me. I need to put my pork loin in the oven once that's heated. And I'm probably going to start cleaning my bedroom next. Because then when hubby gets home tonight, we're going to clean the loft upstairs. So that'll be nice. And I think that's my plan. And you believe the Eye of the Needle, is a standalone. Oh, interesting. Okay. I know he has a few, but I don't know what any of them are. So thank you. All right, I'm going to skip the last 5 minutes of this so that we can get back into reading or getting stuff done, whatever you're working on. So we will skip the last little bit of this break and I will get back to chatting with you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went really well. I was able to spend pretty much the entire time listening to Priory of the Orange Tree. I'm now on chapter 10 and it's going really well. And wow, yeah, there's lots of action happening and I'm really enjoying it. And I'm glad I switched that to the audiobook and started reading Main Street physically because Priory is working out really well for just like getting stuff done around the house and listening and having like an entertaining story. And then towards the end there, I had like just a couple of awkward minutes left over that I was like, okay, I'll just sit and listen. And so I did that, and yeah, lots of stuff happening. It's maybe a little more confusing hearing it to keep all the people straight, but I feel like I've got it straight what's going on. And sometimes I'm noticing it's not even keeping the people straight, but that on the audio, it's sometimes hard to hear whose name is being said because there's like names of people versus names of places, and sometimes they're mentioning two people's names. And and because I'm not used to their names yet and I'm not seeing them, I'm sometimes like, wait, are they talking to a person? Which person is that? Like, there's a lot of mental work I have to do every time a proper noun is mentioned. So that is slowing things up a bit. During this next sprint, I'm going to go back to physically reading Main Street and maybe having dinner during this sprint because somehow it's already 6:30. Somebody explain that part to me. Like I don't understand. I'm really thoroughly confused as to how the day is almost over. Anyway, it looks like you guys chatted a lot during the sprint, so let's see what you guys were up to. Do I encourage my son to read? He's an adult, or does he not have the reading bug? He has the reading bug. I do not need to encourage him to read. He has almost as many books as I do. In fact, when we first moved into the house, we put up his bookshelves, and during the sprints one Monday, I was putting books on his shelves. So he is an avid reader. He reads all the time. In fact, all the way up into middle school, he would get in trouble for reading during class. Um, and yeah, and I want to even say through middle school. Like I want to say it didn't stop until high school. And now he reads his college books for fun because he's a history major. And so they're literally reading books that he's like, oh, I didn't know about this book. This is great. And he talks to his professors about other books. So he loves reading nonfiction, mostly history, a lot of military history. If he reads fiction, it's usually military fiction as well, though he will dabble into other things. So, like, even some of the books that I occasionally read are actually books that are his. So, hopefully, that gives you some idea. Christina finished Wayward. Nice. How was it? What did you think? Now to decide between Wild as the Witch, The Book of Candlelight, or Fried Green Tomatoes. Ooh, I say fried green tomatoes. Oh, and this is from an hour ago because you missed the chatty bit. No. Oh, I hope you decided on something. Diana read all the Game of Books but gave up on George. You really like Follett's books. Yeah, I think those are a good option. And you think you're going to try and sit outside. Okay, hopefully it's cooler now, Anne. Teresa was saying, yay for finishing a book, right? Good luck picking the next one. Yeah, we all know how that goes for me. Viviana, he may never finish the series. Yeah, you hope that Brandon Sanderson will conclude the series. Ooh, that would be interesting. I feel like they write very differently, though, is what it seems like to me. But it would be nice if somebody finished it, right? Maybe somebody can finish Patrick Ross's as well. And Christina said hi and thanks to Teresa. Hey, Tia, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Hands read 20 pages. Now switching to your audiobook, Finding Me. Ooh, that's her memoir, right? Let me know how it is. And what are you making for dinner, Han? And Viviana was saying hi to Tia. Your sister-in-law is named Tia as well. Oh, that's so neat. Hey Alicia, how are you doing? You're just joining. How was your day today? Oh, you went to Barnes and Nobles and Target. Okay, fun. Getting dinner started, working on your book journal. I know we didn't have you today, like earlier today with the spinner wheel and stuff. Must have had lots of errands. Diana finally started doing some reading. Started Everything's Eventual by Stephen King, which is a collection of short stories. Oh, including Writing the Bullet, which is the very first mass market ebook published. Really? He tells us that in the introduction to the hard copy book, and it's interesting. Okay. At $2.50 a copy, it sold over 500,000 copies in 24 hours. Holy cow. I hope he got a decent chunk of that change. And hey, Courtney, yeah, I guess it's been a busy day. I know you checked in and then you've been out working it out all day. Um, okay, 400,000 copies. I mean, yeah, I think the people who bought it got carried away. Diana was saying to Alicia, any good books jump into your hands? Yeah. What did you get at Barnes and Nobles? Viviana, Stephen King's short stories are well written and worth reading. Good to know. Diana's not that big a fan, but you got the hardcover at one of the library sales. Oh, that's fun. And in perfect condition. Oh, reading and passing it on. Nice. Princess was saying the short stories are all horror stories. You've not read Stephen King's novels yet. Good question, Princess. Kathy read 3% of Institute, made 2 sales. Good job, Kathy. Get that money, girl. Listed 200 items on your Poshmark closet. Oh my gosh, wow. I don't know if I'd have the patience for that, but good on you. And King's recent novels are more detective novels than thrillers. I've noticed that. Michelle finally picked an audiobook, The Last Story of Mina Lee. Oh, why does that sound familiar? Who's that by, Michelle? That sounds really familiar for some reason. And Viviana, or Princess was sending to Viviana. Okay, thanks. You're welcome. You liked Wayward and started Bread Green Tomatoes. Yeah. I hope you enjoy it. Hey, Donna, how are you? I'm doing well. How are things with you? How's Basement Daddy? How's life? How are things? How's all the stuff? Christina got about 4 chapters in. Good job. You got a lot done. Hellos, hellos. Here's a nice reminder to hydrate, have a snack, get your laundry checked on, and take your meds, stretch, show the love to the like button, subscribe, ring the bell if you want that, get all the things. It's by Nancy Julian Kim. It's the oldest book of the month. Huh. What else has she written? Do you know? I'm gonna have to look it up. It sounds familiar for some reason. Maybe it's because I've read something else by her. Kristen ran a few things to Goodwill. Read some of The Rooftop. Oh, I don't know that one. Definitely will finish it tonight. Wait, did you read some of The Rooftop or did you read some on the rooftop? Like, do you have a rooftop deck? Because that sounds fun. I've always liked the idea of that. Donna's doing all right. Oh no, it's been a rough one. Oh, I need to nap and relax. Okay, well, hopefully you were able, it sounds like you were able to do that. So hopefully that helped. And he's good. Hasn't been in the basement for a bit, but soon. Okay, right back down there. Good. Glad things are getting back to normal. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. And we're not even gonna clear that up. Like, what was that, a year ago that whole fiasco happened, starting with The Sims? Isn't that how it started? And it just went downhill very quickly. That's all I recall. Kristen, the book is The Rooftop. Yeah, I know. Oh, rooftop deck would be fun. Hey, Lynn, how are you doing? It's been a busy day, but you hope to continue to read. Oh, The Way of Kings. Nice. How are you liking it? How far in are you? And yeah, no, I figured because I'm still laughing at the Basement Daddy business. 3-day Onyx Store Lime stream all over. Oh, 7 hours. Oh, that would be tiring. Yes, I saw you doing that. And I even popped in and clicked like at one point. I didn't say hi because I'm a rude person, but but how did you like it? How'd it go? Yes, I hope you feel better too, Donna. Yeah, it can be really exhausting doing that. It has kept, and you freaking love that it did. Oh, good. I know, that's, like, the best, like, kind of, like, inside joke thing that, like, happens from something. I'm glad it stuck. I'm so glad it stuck. Oh, and Michelle, it came out in 2020. She came out with another book in 2023 called What We Kept to Ourselves. Huh. Okay, that doesn't sound familiar. I don't know. Maybe I've just seen the book then. Close to the 700 page mark. Good job, Lynn. You're loving it, but it's long. Yeah. Because you're not even close to over, are you? Donna, funny because you have family edition cards against humanities and has a card that says send down to the basement. Yes. That's the best, Donna. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Did you know that was in there? Like before you played it? Like have you noticed that before? Or did like that come up one day when you were playing it and you went, wait a minute. Oh, you're reading. Yeah, I do. I do understand, Lynn. Yep. And Christina, I should watch the end of the last stream for Data Exotic. Oh, emotional. Oh, I will. I'll go back. Oh, and Viviana, your eyeballs are getting tired. Oh, you did read a lot today. Yeah, rest your eyes. Blink. Look away from screens for a while. You loved it as much as Four Ring, but still getting your thoughts together. Oh, how nice. And you were looking at the cards last night because you were moving some cards. Oh my gosh. So you only found this out last night? That is hilarious. I'm kind of mad though that you didn't find it out during the middle of the game because how amazing would that have been? But that is still hilarious. Does hubby know? Like, does he know that that card's in there? Will that be like a funny surprise for him one day? Because that is like I would stack the deck so that like you'd get it in your next game. Just saying. It is crazy. Like, what are the chances? You freaked out. Oh my gosh. You had a hysterical moment at one point. Yeah. I would have been crazed by that too. Kathy, anybody else ever get a specific category shopping craving? You just want to buy all the random watches out there? Oh, do you have that many wrists? Your brain's like, yes, you do. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're not alone, Kathy. It's good marketing is what it is. And Christina, yeah, stack the deck, Donna. Stack the deck. You told him you found his card so he knows, but he has that. He'll forget. Okay. So you gotta like put it to the side for a while and then you gotta let it come back up randomly. Oh my gosh. That is so funny, Donna. So funny. So random. Oh my gosh. Life is hilarious. Little did they know. Little did they know. Anyway, okay, our timer is almost up. So I'm going to get back to my other book, Main Street. This has been working out pretty well for me the last couple of weeks, going back and forth between like an audiobook one session and then sitting and reading. So that's good. And I'm liking it. I am really enjoying it. I think it's good. I can see why a lot of people really like it. Like I don't think it's going to be like a 5-star read for me, but very few fantasies are at this point or maybe ever have been. I think that's rare for me. But it's definitely going to be a very strong 4 unless something goes really wrong. Like it's really entertaining. And I think people who read and like fantasy more than I do would really enjoy the book. And it reads quickly. So like I don't even think the length is an issue. So I think if you want to feel like impressive and like, wow friends by carrying around a big book, that would be a good one to do. Be like, I'm reading this never ending book in case you're not crazy like me and just actually enjoy really long books. But yeah, I have no complaints with it. So thank you for asking. All right. Well, that is the end of that chatty break. That was our longer break. So it is 6:45. So we will have at least 2 more sprints left, this one and another one after that. And yeah, I'm going to get some reading done and hopefully dinner will be ready during the sprint. We'll see. Anyway, happy reading, guys. I will see you in an hour. I feel like there's something else that I wanted to say, but I don't remember. So hopefully I'll remember when we come back. I'm seriously doubting that I will. So anyway, I'll see you in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? Mine is going really well because outside my desk window, I can see a little bunny. He's staring right at me because I moved the curtain and he's like, "What's that?" But he's right outside our kitchen window and like I can see him straight out from my desk. And I want to raise the curtain, but I know if I do that he'll run off because he'll definitely pay attention to that. Anyway, okay, distracted. Um, Because, yeah, there's a bunny that lives near our house and shows up in the summertime, in the late spring. And he'll be here until like early fall. I know because we saw him at the beginning of last year too. But he doesn't live near our house. I think he lives somewhere across the street. Because the other day he was like trying to munch on something or get near something he wasn't supposed to. And I told him no, he was not going to do that. And he listened and I was like, go home. And he ran across the street and ran off. So I was like, good. At least he's an obedient bunny. But oh, he's so cute. And across the street, I mean across the cul-de-sac, so there's no cars. Anyway, yeah, so my sprint went really well. I am now on, oh, didn't put my bookmark in. But I had just reached chapter 13, so on page 140 in Main Street. This is a very fast read, by the way, because I also ate dinner during that sprint. We had stir fry. It was tasty and delicious. And during this next sprint, I am probably going to go back to Priory the Orange Tree one last time so that we can work in our loft and try and clear like the stuff that was in my son's room out of there. And Donna was saying about Priory the Orange Tree to get to know that I'm liking it. It's on your shelves. You keep passing it by. However, Basement Daddy tried to tell me to read it because of the thickness. Yeah, it's really not that bad. Like even the audiobook, though it's long, it feels like it's going by very quickly and it's pretty engaging. So I know you like audiobooks. I would say, and that you do a lot of immersive reading, which I actually think would be better than just doing the audiobook alone because like I said, sometimes the names I'm like, whose name are they saying? What word are they saying? Because it's not how I would have read the name, so then I'm not like clicking those two together. Oh no, Samantha, you missed the chat. Okay, but you had dinner. Ooh, salad with roasted veggies and potatoes. That sounds delicious. Hey, Paul, how are you? I'm glad you're still around, wrapped up from your toes above your knees. Oh no. Okay, well, thanks for checking in, Paul. Are you doing okay otherwise, though? I hope so. And I hope your wrappings are doing whatever they're supposed to be doing. Thanks for keep checking in, Paul, too. Because otherwise, after a while, I'm like, how's Paul doing? But it's good to have you here. I hope you're well and that you're doing okay, that you're feeling as good as possible. And Donna said, hope Paul is okay. Um, Courtney's got to go. You're very welcome, Courtney. Thanks for stopping in. Lisa, you're very welcome. Oh, you're on Central Time. Oh, yeah, gotta make dinner. If you're not back later, you'll make sure to check out the videos in next sprint. Sounds good. Hopefully, I'll see you next Monday. And Teresa, you noticed you moved your chase once in a while. You don't have anything to lean against over there. Do you ever think of putting it where your love seat is and put the love seat in front of the bookcase? I had this sofa over in front of the bookcase, and I actually didn't like it. In the chase, I'm just sitting on weird because there is one arm on it right here. So I can lean against that arm if I want something to lean against. I just haven't been today. I don't know why. I've felt like sitting in weird positions. So that's just me. But I had the sofa over there and I can't even tell you why, but I did not like it as much as I liked having the chase over there because the chase was over there when we first like got it. That's where I put it and that's where I've wanted it. And then I moved it because we were doing like a whole bunch of stuff. And I moved the couch back over there for reasons that I don't really recall. So then the chase was here for a while. And I didn't dislike the chase here, but I really didn't like the couch over there. So weird things. But no, even if I was sitting on the couch, I would have been sitting on the couch like I was sitting. So I don't know why I'm sitting like that. Viviana was saying to Paul, glad that he's feeling better. Reading do you some good, hopefully so. Reading will hopefully don't want to read. Don't know what to read is between God is Not Willing all by Stephen Erickson, or the Book of Cold Cases. Is the Stephen Erickson one part of what is it, the Malazan series? If so, I vote that one. I have not read it, but I've heard good things. Kathy, crying was not on your list of things to do. Oh no, you can 100,000% say it's getting super juicy. Oh, is this like crying at your book? Ooh, like good and juicy and like sad and crazy. Oh, and Viviana read a chapter of each and then decide, oh, that's a good idea too. And you have unexpected company. Okay, bye. Have a good night and a good weekend. Uh, and Kathy was saying to Paul that the Book of Cold Cases sounds good. Yeah, it could. And hello, Rob. How are you? Thanks for joining us. What are you up to today? Lynn's on 736 out of 1,136 pages. I mean, you're getting within a normal book length. Only 400 pages to go. I know, a bunny. Is he still there? I think he's still there. No, he left. Wah, wah. Maybe he'll come up on my porch one day. And Samantha's working on writing. Nice. No, I was talking about the bunny in my backyard. That's what she was talking about, Samantha. Christy, did I move the furniture to make room for a Christmas tree? That would have made sense, but no. But I am going to move furniture this year when we do Christmas. Because last year, I'm right next to a wall. It's there's a wall right here. And last year, and the wall that's right here is for my fireplace. Last year, we had the Christmas tree on the other side of this wall. So on the other side of our fireplace, because on this side of my fireplace, there's a window and my desk is right here. But this year, I'm thinking that Christmas time, I'm going to move my desk, probably just shove it against that window over there because there's more space right there than it looks like. And I'm going to put our Christmas tree here because the weird thing that I discovered last year when we had our Christmas tree on the other side was that you could see the Christmas tree when you came in the front door, which is why I put it there. And you could see it in the dining room and in the hallway and da-da-da. But then when we went to open our presents, we had to sit in really weird positions and places to open our presents because it was like just at an odd angle to all our living room furniture. So I realized if I put the Christmas tree here, you're really only going to be able to see it if you're in the living room, but it's going to make so much more sense when we open our presents on Christmas Day, which is apparently all I really care about. Also, you'll get a lot more shots if I sit in any of the chairs in the living room, which I did do a lot of shots of like the fireplace and the Christmas tree last year, but this one would be a better shot for that. But really, it's just because on Christmas Day, I want to be able to sit on a piece of furniture and look at the Christmas tree while whoever is opening the presents is doing that. It could, like, we would have had to move furniture for some reason last year to do that, and it bothered me. Alicia's lurking, just finishing up dinner, mojito lime chicken, mashed potatoes, and green beans. Nice. Getting the kids ready for bed. Samantha gets the desire to sit in weird positions. Always want to eat with one foot on the seat with your knee to your chest or sitting the wrong way in an armchair. Yeah. And the Chase is just like has an extra wide seat, so it's just conducive to that. Yeah, I had a bunny sighting. Though you did read a weird book a couple of years ago. Oh, The Bunny by Mona Awad. And Teresa didn't mean to be nosy, but you notice weird things like that. No, it's fine, you're good. Christy was saying to Paul, Book of Cold Cases was your last audiobook, and it was really good. Oh, well, maybe you should go with that. Got a load of laundry brought up from the dryer and folded it. Nice. Kristen's down to 25 pages left. Ooh, you're going to finish soon. You feel like where would the Christmas tree and bookshelves go are the first things that you think about when you look at houses. Think about decor. Yeah, pretty much. And like last year, see, my Christmas tree did work for like maximum visualization. But then I decided that this year it's fine if you can only see the Christmas tree once you're in the living room. If I finally get a second Christmas tree. See where I'm going with this? Because the Christmas tree that we currently have, I could then put in the front hallway or even in the front window is what I'm thinking. We have a nice front window in the guitar room, if you know which room I'm talking about. I don't know why I'm whispering this. It's not a secret. Um, and then I can finally get my massive, bigger Christmas tree that will literally just take up this entire space that I'm in, and I can get it like floor to ceiling. And we have like really high ceilings in here, so I could get probably like a 10 or 12-foot Christmas tree in here, and it would just be like this whole area, like everything. So like and subscribe if you want to see that. Because that might be coming. Teresa, you're about to eat hamburger. I was like, what's ham? Ham with a B, hamburgers and fries. Okay, see you next Monday. Yes, yeah, I hope I get my computer back in time too. If not, hopefully I'll be able to use my husband's. Have a great week, Teresa and Kristen. Yes, oh yeah, yeah. Like more lights, more Christmas, more trees, all the things. Oh, if Anne was here, I'd be asking her if her tree is still up and if she's still stuck to decorating it seasonally. But anyway, we have one last sprint, guys, to do. So this is going to be our last sprint. So be sure to make it a good one. Get, whatever your last things are done, read a bit more, relax and enjoy yourself, sneak in a video, whatever it is that you want to do in your last sprint today to feel like you got some stuff done or you did what you needed to do, whether that was relax or whatever. Use this time to do that. I'm going to go ahead and put us back into our final sprint of today. I really don't know where the day went, but it has flown by. So we've got 1 hour left on the clock. Then we'll come back and chat one last time. And I will see you after this sprint. Happy sprinting.